Let's go. Monday. Finally, right? Alright. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys had a great weekend. Oh, the music's kind of loud. I want to short this, but we have like five minutes to market open. I want to short this so bad. Yo, good morning, Brian. Hold on, let me check my OBS settings. What's your guys' delay at on the stream? It's showing like 40 seconds for me, so trying to check. Good morning, South please. Can you guys tell me what your guys' delay is? That 20 seconds? Why is it like this? Hold on, let me see if I can fix that. There's no delay on it. Seconds. All right. Yeah, I don't have any delay on this, so yeah, I don't know. I think this is probably the best we're gonna get, guys. Good morning, GT Trade. Is this the account that had 30,000 on last week? Yes, it is. I think we had a pretty bad week last week, but I also took a payout for 5K. So yeah, we hit like a 9K, minus 9K week, but on our other accounts, we hit 10K on the 26th. I just didn't trade on the 26th on this account because I was trying to secure that payout. So, you know, we should have been up like at least 1K last week. Plus the payout, so. Yeah, I'm gonna be copy trading onto my other XFAs as well. So we got three more XFAs going. But I can't really copy trade them right now because the scaling is like different on Top Step and like the maximum loss limit. So I'm trading these separately. Yeah, I also got 5 lucid evals that we can work through today as well. Yeah, the Lucid came out with like their new flex accounts, so I'm gonna be trying that. So 1 minute to market open. Then yeah, I've been really wanting to short this, but I'm kind of refraining. We'll see. I don't know which way this really wants to go, but just with the current price action, it's looking short. Tested that base. 1 minute to market open. Good morning, JMK. Good morning, or not JMK, Dior. Good morning, AJ. Ajay? I don't know how to say your name properly. Sorry. Okay. Market open. So we're putting in some good wicks on the 4 hour. 1 hour, I want to say the 1 hour looks bearish, but if we're able to, you know, come up here, reclaim this space, I'd be bullish. But yeah, 1 hour looks bearish, but 4 hour looks bullish. So I think we might need to see how the 1 hour closes today. It's like Monday after holidays too, so I think it can get pretty choppy. Wiped out some lows. Looking for a dip to get into long. Yeah, honestly, I was kind of short biased, and I still kind of am, but it really depends on how this 4 hour and 1 hour candle closes. Like this definitely could have been the day's bottom, you know? It's looking really bullish now. Actually, I might look to get into long here. Oh shoot, that actually would have been a good long. I'm actually gonna buy in one contract here. My entry is pretty bad, so I'm just gonna go in one contract, and I'm gonna look to see if we can wipe out these highs. I'm just gonna see if I can build up a position here. I really like this level getting taken, or at least getting tested. At least getting tested, so. Yeah, I'm liking the PA. Get in on the same trade. We are on VWAP right now. Still looking up. Yeah, I'm just watching P a little closely. This is good. This is the reaction we want. Sorry, I can't answer too many questions right now. I'm like trading on 3 different accounts because I'm taking the same trade on my Lucid accounts, my other XFAs, and this XFA. So I'm just kind of trying to manage that right now. Ooh, I don't like that PA for sure. 10-minute. I might like to get out of this. I'm not liking how that P is looking on a lower time frame. Dang, didn't quite come up to target. I just want to sell that. I'm gonna bring my stop down just a little bit. I'm gonna keep my stop pretty sensitive on this move actually. I want this to move down fast. I'm not gonna risk much on this. Okay, yeah, that's just gonna stop me out. I've been a little too sensitive to be honest. I'm gonna see how this next 15-second candle closes. I'm gonna be backing out on this short. I'm gonna be back in. I kind of want to keep my stop still sensitive. There we go. There we go. That's the move we wanted. We're gonna look to take out the next low. Or this low that we set. I don't know if that's London low or Asia low, but that's what I'm gonna be looking at here. Whew, that was really close. I'm kind of surprised that didn't stop me out. I want to say I'm still bearish on this. Let's go. Good morning. So we took our previous low, but I think we're coming down for this low. I like this low. Yeah, honestly, this could probably run today, but I think just because it's Monday, I'm gonna be a little more hesitant on holding my positions. Monday tends to be a little choppier, so You're kidding me. Ain't no way it's that choppy, right? I'm gonna get out. Dang, no way. That's some real chop. Surprised that's the low it wanted. So good. We kind of come out of there unscathed though. $647. All right. I mean, that 4 hour is looking really bullish, right? If the 1 hour comes, let me see. What level is this? There's obviously something that this 1 hour can't close over. But it looks like this 1 hour is actually closing pretty bullish. I'm gonna watch this and look to probably possibly get into a long here. I like that on the 15. Yeah, we're probably just gonna wait to see what we get. Yeah, the latency is set as low as possible and the delay is set to 0, so. Yeah, I don't know if I can fix the delay. Unfortunately, let me see. Yeah, there's nothing. A lot of fake outs, yeah. Might be looking long here. I'm gonna go long. I'm gonna set my stop below this, this previous 15-second low. I'm trying to ride this momentum up. That's okay. I want to see that candle get bought up though. It still looks fine on the 15 seconds, so. I'm actually gonna go into contracts here. See if we can get that. I want to see a big bullish candle here though. Yeah, this still looks fine. It's a little weak. Let's see that get bought up. Perfect. I'm gonna move my stop up a little bit below that wick. Perfect. That's kind of the bullish wick I was looking for. I want to put in that large wick and put in a pretty bullish candle here. Come on. I'm gonna take one off at these highs, and I'm gonna see if I can let one run, and then EPA is looking really good. We'll look to kind of add on to the position as well. So 5 minutes left on the hourly. Yeah, that's looking good. There we go. Nice. That's TP1. So what I'm kind of looking for is this hourly to close above these. And if it does close above, I'm gonna look to add another position in, and I'm gonna look to ride this up. And if we continue getting lower highs or higher lows and higher highs, I'm gonna just be adding and moving my stop up. Let's see if we can pyramid this position today. I like it. Come on. Let's go. There's a long you're looking for, yup. It's definitely a bit of a shakeout in the beginning. I thought this low was gonna get taken, but I guess that low is protected. Yeah, I wanted these two lows to get taken, but looks like I didn't want to do that. So I'm actually gonna hold this on the, look at this on the 1 minute. I'm gonna start marking out some levels I'm looking at. The levels I'm pretty much looking at are the highs on this side, right? I want to see what it's taking out and what it's like unable to close over. You can get rid of some of these other levels we're looking at on Friday. Trying to see if there's any basis that okay, this base is pretty similar, so I'm just gonna leave that. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. There's some volume here, so we're gonna get a little chop at where we're at right now. But I'm liking this to continue up. We got our EMAs flipped on the 5 minute as well. So probably expect the chop here and might even get a slightly better entry if this kind of dips a little bit. Might look to add. Just draw out this. I want to see it come up and bounce here. Like soon. I think this comes back up. But I don't like that on the 5 minute either, actually. Nice entry. Thanks, man. Honestly, I wanted a slightly better entry. I was kind of waiting for the candle to close over this, right? Yeah. How do you lock the ray on the candle? You hold control. So if you hold control, it'll lock to the candle like this, onto the highs or the lows like this. Yeah, you just hold control and it locks. So we ran straight through value area. We're above value area right now. So if we can hold this, then we're looking pretty good for like a upwards trend day. It needs to hold the top of the value area though. How many top step evals did I do before passing one? I'll be honest, I think I full ported 2 of them, and then 2 I did a little bit more slowly, but it wasn't even that slow. I think they're like 3 days, 3-4 days. But I don't think I honestly failed an eval on top step. I failed a few Tradeify evals because I was trying to. You can do those in one day, so I was trying to full port the full 9K, and I failed a couple of those, but yeah, I don't think I failed a top step eval. I failed a bunch of Forex evals. I mean, that's kind of where I learned how to trade, or do a lot of trading. It wasn't Forex, so I can tell you all about how many I failed there. It's a lot. Oh yeah, I failed some my funded futures evals before. I think that was like the second firm that I tried when I started futures. I should have failed a few of those. It's good PA. We're setting higher highs, higher highs, higher lows. So I'm still liking this PA. I don't like how bearish this previous 1 minute candle closed. And if we kind of wick down here, I'd be a little concerned for like a small pullback, but I would still be biased pretty long here today. Let's see, maybe come back down to test the orb. I'm liking it because I like the higher time frame, but definitely on the lower time frame, that's a little. It's not what you really wanted to see, right? Nice. Hit max daily profit. Nice, man. Congrats. Nice. I really like how the 5 minutes looking. Putting that wick, a big body. You want to try to see it start closing over some of these levels though. Like, we're obviously having trouble closing above this base, right? On the 5 minute. So we really want to see this start closing over on the 1 minute. Kind of doing that type of PA. I'm gonna wait for this next 1 minute candle. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Still didn't quite close above. I'm liking the PA though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's be 5 green candles. You know, I might actually, I'm gonna add a contract into this. I'm gonna move my stop up. Just kind of going for a scalp here with 1 contract. I'll look to take 1 off there. Yeah, I added because I'm liking the higher time frame PAs. Like 15 minute looks really good. The 1 hour looks really good. 30 minute looks really good. Everything looks really good. So that's why I added there. I did want to see that close above on the 5 minute and probably should have waited for that looking at it now. Let's see that get bought up. 13 seconds left on the 5 minute candle. There we go. I want to see that get bought up. Dang, it couldn't close above again on the 5 minute. It's not what you want to see. Full port for the win. Yep. I mean, you gotta manage your risk accordingly, right? But absolutely. I do take a lot of L's, but I like to really build onto my position, so like once the runner starts running, I'll have really big days. Good morning. Daily day trade. Good morning, man. So, I'm really watching the 5-minute chart. Like, I really want to close above this on the 5-minute. But that's a lot of rejections, so I'm getting a little worried, a little antsy on this trade. But I'm gonna give it maybe just a little bit more. Probably just hold my stop, hold this trade. Just because we have a lot of bullish momentum here. We might be able to just kind of squeeze this out. Yeah, looks like we're building up supply too. So this should go up. Yeah, and we have a lot of market structure bake, and we're building supply, so my system just says buy. Risk around 500. 2 minutes left. There we go. That's the move we're looking for. Looking better on the 5-minute chart. Yeah, just kind of squeezing out the shorts, right? I want to see this start closing above. Come on. No, don't retrace on me. Yeah, this level is just like hard to take. That's what that looks like on the 1 hour. Man, come on. Zero continuation above highs? Yeah, it's starting to look weak, man. And yeah, it's looking like it might stop me out here. But we're just gonna hold it. I still think in the long run we're bullish. Our stop's a little sensitive, so it might wick us out, but We'll see. $15 just closed. Kind of closed as a kind of like a doji, right? Yeah, it's gonna come take us out. Dang, that feels bad. I don't really want to try to chase this long, especially because I guess there is a chance for a little bit more pullback. I think the next entry I'll do is if we reclaim the base. If we're able to reclaim that, I'll try to re-enter on this. ES 2 week. I haven't taken a look at ES today. Use me. Oh yeah, ES is setting lower highs. Still want to say this is bullish, but we're just unable to break above this base. But you know, at the same time, we're unable to break below these bases. So I think we'll get chop, but I'm still convinced we're ultimately on the way up. Yeah, I'm still fairly bullish. I'm gonna actually mark it in long here. So my stop below that. I'm still liking being long biased. Like if you look at the 4 hour, right? We just came down to fill the candle body gap. Probably retesting this base, retesting this base. We just don't know how far deep it can retrace, right? How long on the 1 hour? 1 hour has a lot of time. Yeah, I'm still really liking longs. My stop was a little less sensitive on my other accounts, so those haven't been stopped out yet. But yeah, I'm still pretty long biased. Let's see. 40 seconds left on this candle close. We'll see if we can close above it. Looks like the 5 minutes not going to close over it again. Yeah. Let me see. Is there anything I'm missing? Sweep. Damn. Hold on. I don't know. Everything's screaming bullish to me, so. I think I still long this like every time. Yes, it's breaking down. Yeah. Honestly, ES looks pretty bullish as well, though. My entries are just really poor. A lot of chop. You know, the 5 minutes putting wicks on both sides. Just kind of bouncing between these bases, right? I still want to say we're bullish. I'm still gonna fish for a long. Yeah, the 15 minutes pretty undecided. We have 30 minutes left on this 1 hour, so I still think there's a chance this 1 hour can close green. Yeah, maybe it just doesn't want to leave as big of a gap. Kind of watching this. Good morning, Levi. 50-point short, let's go, dude. I'm personally looking long. Covered. I'm gonna mark it in. I'm gonna stop below this previous 15-second low. I'm gonna play this as the low before kind of moving up on the 4-hour. Just want to come up and reclaim that 50-minute or 50 EMA, right, on the 5-minute. You gotta be kidding me, man. Entries have been terrible. I'm still liking that PA a lot. But I'm getting wicked out here a lot. Just want to view up or high. Yeah, I mean, personally, I wanted this to, just because the higher time frames were so bullish. So I'm like fishing for that long, you know? You think a little lower on ES before bounce? $67,770 is where you're looking at. Oh, that's pretty low. Oh, you're looking way down there. Yeah, I mean, this is looking bearish now. But I'm still liking the higher time frame being bullish. So I'm having a hard time making up my mind right now. So I'm probably just gonna set out until I see something a little bit more clear. Oh shoot. We're like almost feeling that imbalance on that 1 minute or 1 hour. All right, well, that could definitely be the bottom, but at the same time, this is a distribution pattern. If this gets reclaimed though, it's really bullish. So I'm gonna watch this. I wanna see these highs get taken. Yup, just like that. Okay, that's starting to look really good. I'm actually going to mark it in as soon as that closes. I'm gonna just keep my stop below these lows. And that's the type of price action I want to see here. And I'm gonna look out to build out this position going long. Yeah, that closed above, so I'm liking this, but if we start to see a little weakness here, kind of looking like that, and starting to kill over, I might cut this a little early, but P is looking fine right now. Alright, now it's looking super weak. I'm gonna keep my stop here. I don't want to see that taken. If it gets taken, yeah. Damn. We hit the close too. Dang, now I'm kind of inclined to short this again. Just my stop was just a little too sensitive. I'm watching the 1 minute. One close above this base. There we go. I'm just gonna re-enter into this. I'm gonna go 2 contracts in. I'm liking the PA. I want to see the follow through, right? We're stuck on this base, or should be these highs, right? I think it was on this previous high, yeah. So now we're just playing each one of these bases. Want to see that get closed over. And that's looking good. I want to see this closed over, this closed over. Yeah, you want to see that kind of pattern, right? This could be the low that was set in for those higher time frames, because we were still fairly bullish on the higher time frame, but we just weren't sure exactly how far this was going to retrace. But you know, this is looking like a deep enough retrace. We feel the hourly imbalance as well. ES flip too. Oh, yep. Yeah, ES filled the value area. So this is ES, right off the bottom of the value area. NQ didn't quite get down to value area, but maybe I should be watching ES a little bit more. Yeah, we're unable to close above that base. It's a little bearish, but yeah, got a lot of buyers stepping in. So 15 seconds left on the 1 minute. You definitely want to see this level taken. Come on, I want to see those buyers come in. About 350? Yeah. I'm looking at 344 to be held. B Money Reacts. Hey man, new here channel. I'll definitely be here every day. Oh, that's awesome, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, we've had a few L days recently, but I know we'll get it back. There we go. Putting in that wick. That's exactly what you want to see. I'm moving my stop a bit. Come on. Dang, stop me out again. Let me see. I still like that wick is putting in on the 15. 5 minute looks good, 3 minute looks good. Damn, dude. My stop's just way too sensitive. I'm gonna buy in. I'll keep my stop a little less sensitive on this, but I do want to move it up again. I want to see that get bought up. I'm still fairly long biased, but there's so much chop, dude. There we go. That's a good move. There we go. Starting to get a bigger move. I'm watching this on 5 minute and 1 minute. I mean, same thing. We really want to see a close above this. Just with conviction. This will be my next trigger to add if we can get above this. Kind of bullish bearish still, full port it. No. I'll trade like 5 minis max, but on average I trade like 1, 2. Yeah, just unable to take this level, eh? PH is looking so bullish though. Wonder if it's trying to trap buyers here. Another little rejection off this base. So 13 minutes left on the 1 hour. mean, I want to say the 1 hour is still bullish, but that could definitely change on this candle, right? So around 12 minutes left. We need like 40 points for this to close bullish, or to close green. Yeah, it's above this base. So choppy, yeah, it's really choppy. It's definitely chopping me up, so I don't know if I should keep my stops a little less sensitive, because I'm still fairly, really like bullish biased on the day. But it's just like unable to close above some of these key levels, so I'm wondering if it's trying to trap some buyers. We'll see. I'm just gonna keep my bias that we're long, just because that's how higher time frame is playing out. Lower time frame is just really choppy. So I'll stick to the higher time frame analysis, and I'll just be a little more careful adding, because whenever I add position, right, it's gonna move up my average price if I add in when we're in profit. Yeah, I'm still liking like every higher time frame. It's looking better. We still want to reclaim it, right? We just want to close above it. We just haven't been able to do that for, I would say, the last like 30 minutes pretty much. And we still might not be able to do it. It's looking a little more promising. There we go. I'm gonna set a limit buy here. I do want to add to this. It's a good takeoff though. What is it? 9 minutes left on the 1 hour. Yeah, I'm just gonna market one in. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna slowly start moving up my stop. And this is the next one, right? We want to close above this as well. Looks like we got momentum though, so we are looking good. Yeah, when we went long here, this is like kind of what we're looking for. But I think my stop was just a little too sensitive. So, but we're able to get back in on this move. I'm pretty confident we're gonna climb above this level, so I'm gonna keep my limit sell on this high up here, and then my last contracts, I'm gonna look to ride up today. Like I said, I'm still really bullish on the day, so. So is NQ the future you mainly trade? Yeah, I haven't really traded anything else on futures. Yeah, just stick to NQ. I have a friend of mine who trades ES a lot, so you know he gives me insight on ES, and I kind of use that as well for my bias. It does not stand for break or block. The BB, it stands for a broken base. That's what happens to me, man. I just get stopped barely. Yeah. Excuse me. I trade like that a lot. I think that's just how I like to trade. I do get chopped out a lot. If you look at my win rate, it's probably pretty low, like 38%. But yeah, I mean, when I have winning days, I usually have pretty big winning days, like 5K, 11K, 9K. I do have also pretty big losing days, so I've been trying to control that. That's definitely something I need to work on, right? Trying to keep my losing days a little lower, but I would say overall, you know, it's still profitable, especially if I'm able to control my tilts on some days and not go so negative. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Overall, you're still the goat. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. This trade's looking handsome, but not as handsome as you. Yes, I do. I'll keep my stop below like structural lows. So I had it below this low in the 15-second, then I moved it below these lows. This is just kind of ripping, so yeah, I'm just gonna move this break even. But yeah, I'll like set my stop below, you know, previous bases, previous lows. But I'll set this break even for now, because I think this is gonna run. Usually I'd be kind of against runners on Mondays, but honestly the 4 hour is looking so good. The 4 hour is looking fantastic, so I'm looking to take this 4 hour high, possibly even this high over here. I don't know if we'll get that full move today though. How many points is that from where we're at? Another 200 points? Yeah. I'm gonna set my TP here. Because, I mean, we might not even get this today, right? Because it is Monday, so we can definitely see this, like, do this today. And then maybe it'll come up during London or Asia. I'm just gonna hold this as long as possible. If it starts to look really weak, you know, near this high, then I'll probably just exit it. But we'll look for that. This as a main target for now. We'll see what PA wants to do. You locked out today? That's good, man. That takes a lot of discipline, so. Super tough, long to catch, man. Good job. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, this was really choppy, right? And then it looked bullish, and then it looked bearish, but now it's looking bullish again. Yeah, I was just convicted on the higher time frame. I think that was the only thing. Like this looked like it wanted to keep dumping, but I think the higher time frame just kind of won out. I'm gonna put out the so we got that move up. This is kind of what we're looking for, right? We want this to kind of chop around, but we want it to chop around above this level. So this is perfect. This is exactly what we're looking for. Called out the 425, just not the right moment. Yeah, honestly, it was really hard to read PA here. There was a lot of fake outs, so Yeah, I think if you make it out profitable today, then, you know, you're absolutely winning today. That's a lot of chop. I'm gonna look to catch a portion of this move on one of my Tradeovate, not Tradeovate, I mean Tradeovate, but Tradeify accounts. Let's see how PA looks. Let's go, dude. Good job, Manu. That's huge. Definitely want to see that get bought up. Yeah, it's just chop, right? This is kind of what we're expecting. Damn. I was hoping that if we were holding above this base though, that we wouldn't break it and continue up. So I do want to see this come back up and reclaim this base. Otherwise, this is the next line of defense, right? I would say the 1 hour and 4 hours still look pretty bullish. So Dang, that's a deep retest though. No way, dude. It stops me on break even. We're on the 14 on the 5, but that is looking weak. You gave like no respect to this base and the moving average. So it's definitely looking really weak. Kind of rejecting off that base. We want to come and reclaim this. You mentioned that you don't believe in home runs on Mondays. Yeah, I mean, it's not that it can't happen, but absolutely, I wanted to take profits here. I wanted to take some off, or half my position off on this high. I just kind of got edged on it, so. Yeah. Is that looking bearish? Yeah, that's not looking great. I'm still liking the 15, 30, 1 hour, and 4 hour, but yeah, I don't know. We look like we're gonna get stopped out of this position though. That's unfortunate. We'll see. Still kind of keep my eye on it. ES failures take lows or highs, yeah. Unfortunately. But Monday's just kind of building up the volume for the week, right? Watching this on the 15. Market makers watching my stream. I think I'm my own market maker because my entries have been terrible today. The 1 hour is starting to look pretty bearish now, unless it comes back up. We saw like 40 minutes left on it. Yeah, this was a very bullish 4 hour candle, but not anymore, obviously. You got stopped out break even? You sold off the 2 minute version? Nice. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming you're in profit. That's good. Yes, potential takeoff low day. It's not what I want to hear, to to be honest. Yeah. I mean, I'm still bullish. So I'm like high-key still fishing for this long. That might have been it. I'm gonna mark it in. We're in 2. Below this candle low. Go to 1 minute. All right, so we want to claim this level again. I want to say we set the lower high or higher low. I'm worried about my stop getting swiped before this goes up, but just market structure wise, that looks like your higher low. I'm gonna take my TP here, and then same thing. I'm gonna see if I can let this run. But since it's so choppy, you know, we did also talk about how we can just get this today, right? And this is like exactly what we're getting. We'll see. If we start to see like this again, and some sort of like reversal here, maybe I'll go for like a scalp short. Because this would have been a nice scalp short as well, so we'll see. We'll see what we get. It's hard to get a good read. It's hard to get a good read on the lower time frame, that's for sure. Higher time frame has been, I think higher time frame has been pretty clear today. Just like deep retraces though, so it's just chop, right? So like higher time frame is looking good. Like the previous 4-hour candle closed really bullish, but then you come all the way down, like halfway through like the wick. Like how much of a retrace was that? That was a 100-point retrace. So like on the lower time frame, it's gonna look really choppy, but higher time frame looks great. I almost feel like I should have sized heavier on this because I think setting that higher low was, you know, that looks pretty obvious. Yeah, I'm gonna go in one more contract. I'm gonna set my stop right above this giant like bull candle here. And like above, pretty much above this low, right? So if you go on the lower time frame, It's just gonna be below these lows. And I'm probably gonna actually sell off 2 contracts here and just try to let one run. So 1 minute, we're reclaiming that this price base. We want to keep closing above it, that's for sure. Joseph Guten says, why not the previous high? What do you mean? Why not? Why am I not taking profits at the previous high, like here? Is that what you're talking about? Don't do this to me. Come on. Three seconds. Want to close above. There we go. Closed above. Internet's down so you can't trade. Oh dang, that's unfortunate, man. I'm taking my profits up here because I want to see this high get taken. I trade off price bases, right? So this is like base plus high. Price base, highs. I think that's more of a conviction for me personally. So that's just what I want to see get taken. And I thought we were going to take that with this push, but it kind of edged me, so. I might stop up a bit. Price isn't looking like super strong, so I think there's a chance this retraces. So I don't really want to lose too much on this. Yeah, I would say this is valid though. Like if you want to take TPs here, I think there's really nothing wrong with that. I'm just trying to squeeze out a little bit more, but that can definitely backfire on you. I try to squeeze out a little bit more here, and the trade won't break even, so. What EMA is that? It's the 14 and 50, but I use it on the 5-minute chart. I just have it like up on the other time frames, but I should turn that off. I'm gonna keep this on the 1-minute chart, so I'm not really looking at it. This kind of what I mean. PA is not looking like super strong. It doesn't have a lot of momentum, but I mean, we are setting the higher highs, higher lows. You can change the visibility to show only... Oh, yeah, yeah. You know, you're right, I could do that. That is smart. Minutes. Did you just change this to 5? 5:15? It's like that? Is that how you do it? Oh, cool. Into 5 to 15. Oh, 5 to 5. Okay, I'll look at the 15 as well. I'll just leave it like that. That's cool. I didn't know that. So we're respecting the space. Yeah, 30-minute candle just closed, so did the 15. 30-minute looks pretty bullish. 15-minute looks okay. 30-minute looks like there's still a down candle, but I like that. I like the wick on it. How's ES looking? Oh yeah. Look at the 4-hour on ES. That looks great. That's what you want to see, right? Giant wick going bullish. Still 2 hours left, but that's also 2 hours for that to create a nice like big body on the 4-hour as well. That's good. You want to see all these dips get bought up. Let's go. Yes, please. There we go. Let's get bought up. Trying to see how this 1 minute closes. Nice. Close with a decent wick on the 1 minute. How many points are we from TP1? Like 35 points? Actually not bad. Rumors Powell resigns later today? That'd be crazy. Ugh. Let's go. Let's push up. Get a little rejection. Gonna kind of like getting one more in here. Move my stop up a little bit. We'll see if we can take off 3 contracts at this level. This would be around like a 35 point scalp or 30 point scalp. 24 point scalp. Oh shoot, I thought it was a little bit more. 25. Not gonna lie, I thought that was like 30 points. Not sure if I really like adding that contract there now, but we'll still take 20 points if we get it. Let's go, come on, let's push up. This is looking great on the 15-second chart. It's looking good on every time frame, honestly. Especially like the 4-hour. If you guys can see this, you can see price kind of rounding out, right? So that is kind of a sign of weakness, but if this rounding ever breaks to the upside, it's like, it's really bullish, but you need a lot of volume for that. So I don't know if we're gonna quite get that type of volume today. We're like here. If you get volume, you're gonna full port it. Hey, hey man, more power to you, man. If you want to do that. Just manage your risk, man. Like I'm in 4 contracts, but my risk's at 500. Like this is just standard risk because I'm kind of building my position up. I will say though, if we do get volume here, the chance that we do go parabolic it's there. There's like nothing standing in the way. Yeah, there's honestly like nothing standing in the way of taking this high. So I do really like that play, but we got to get above here. It's looking a little weak towards these highs. So there's definitely something here that's keeping price from going up. I don't know what it is. But we're absolutely having trouble getting above that. Let's see, was it this base? What is that even? Oh, there is some resistance here. I see. No, I think we're crushing it. Let's go. Come on. I'm considering using, might actually try to set that up. Maybe using OCO brackets, is that what it's called? I think if you use this, like all your positions are separate, so that might be better for how I trade actually. When I was trading on different platforms, it didn't like combine my total position like this. So it's looking good. You kind of want to break out of this, right? You know, I think with the price action, oh shoot, did that fill? Like mine, I canceled that a little too early. I actually want to take 2 off here and let 2 run. Just because I think this could just absolutely pop. That was unfortunate. That was really bad timing. I hope that takes it still. We finally get continuation? I think so. I mean, I thought we got continuation from down here, right? Just because we set that higher low. And I think we got in originally here, but we've been building our position up, so our average position is a little higher. But yes, like I said, once you get this kind of rounding out, and if you kind of break out of that, the chance that you kind of go parabolic is, I think it's higher than not. So, but it is Monday. That'd be my only concern. But regardless, I'm long. You know, I'm gonna try to ride this long. I think we're headed for this high. We'll get chop here. We'll get chop here. and then like, you know, we could see this for sure, but, you know, these are the levels you got to pay attention to. But if we have a lot of momentum, a lot of buyers, like you can see, let's just do this. So yeah, let me see what the volume looks like. Or yeah, volume's coming in. Let's go, dude. Good luck. I mean, good job, not good luck. Let's go, man. Let's go, dude. Go hit the gym. Go get gains everywhere. That's what I'm talking about. Here it is. This is where you get a little resistance, right? You want to start closing above this on higher time frames. If the higher time frames don't close above it, that's kind of when you get some sort of retrace, usually. So we just gotta kind of sit and watch, see what it does. I think because of the volume we have, you know, this is just gonna continue going up. Thanks, Manu. Yeah, I hope you guys are green on the day. Had a little rough patch in the beginning, but looks like we're gonna end pretty green. There we go. This is exactly what we're looking for, right? Just like this. Let's go, guys. Lunch sharing my trend? I think so too. I think we're going up. Let's get the W, guys. Let's go. Dude, if you guys can do me a favor and like and follow, I'd really appreciate that. You know, this is all for free. Discord's free too. If you guys aren't in the Discord, I can post our link in there as well. Let me do that for you guys. That's our Discord. We're still kind of working on the Discord, adding more features in a little slowly, but yeah, if you guys want to join, feel free to. And yeah, I really appreciate if you guys could like and follow. It helps me out a lot. Ever plan on Discord streaming? The YouTube delay is tedious. Yeah, I do plan on Discord streaming. I'm kind of looking to upgrade like my computer, etc. first before I do that, because my computer, I don't know if you guys can tell, but my computer is a little slow streaming. So I don't think I could handle like streaming on Discord and YouTube at the same time. So I think I gotta make a few upgrades before I do that. But yes, to answer your question, I do plan on it. Yeah, the delay is weird because I think when we were streaming on Friday, the delay was only like 5-7 seconds, but you guys said it's around 20 seconds today. So yeah, I definitely like the delay to be slower because like it's like faster to reply to you guys, like your chats. I hope he does. This is amazing. Yo, if it's amazing, please like it. Like my videos. I appreciate it a lot. And thanks for tuning in. I don't know if you guys know this, but I kind of say this like almost every stream. I literally just started streaming for one person because he messaged me on Instagram. He's like, yo, can you stream for me? And literally my assumption was that I was gonna have one viewer. But I think we peaked at like 150 viewers last Thursday, I think. That's crazy. Your TP hit, Rich Pocket? Let's go, dude. Congrats, bro. Hope you're green on the day. It's massive. Yeah, if you guys don't mind, if you guys also follow my Instagram and just like and follow my videos there, that'll help me out a lot. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Another eval pass. Let's go, dude. Congrats, man. That's huge. Gotta work your way to payout now. Let's do it, man. I started 3 new evals, or not evals, funded accounts today too. 3 XFAs. And I started a few evals today too. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to really get to my evals a lot today, just because this is kind of a lot to do, so we'll see. Yeah, appreciate the views, guys. Appreciate the likes. And if you guys have any suggestions for the stream, besides like streaming on Discord, that's something I'm definitely working on. So hopefully I can upgrade my gear soon. And yeah, I'll probably start streaming on Discord as well. But yeah, if you guys have any other suggestions, I have a suggestions tab on Discord, so let me know. Yo, I missed it. First TP was it? Yep, we hit our first TP. TP1 was here. Let's just write. Oops. The TP1 was hit. I want to take the other two contracts off here because I don't really see too much resistance coming up here. Yeah, I mean, this is like, where's the highlighter? This is like where you have all the volume, right? And that's just kind of where we're getting stuck right now. But once we kind of break through that, I think we're gonna kind of fly through. I mean, that's my play though, so we'll see. Like, I'm still loving the 5-minute chart. I'm loving the 15, 30-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour. All the charts look great. So I'm not really inclined to close this anytime soon. I am considering taking off one more contract here on this next high. I don't want to, but I think that's my greed. So I think I'm gonna just take one off here and let the last one ride. And as soon as we take this off, shit, I don't know why my stop's all the way down here, but stop is gonna trail it pretty closely. All right, so hourly candle closes in 3.5 minutes, and we are closing bullish again. What's that? 420, 420, 420. So yeah, we could definitely see this come back down and retest 420 a little bit. We'll see. We could also, honestly, like, this would be unfortunate, but we could see this, you know, technically come all the way down here, and we'll still set a higher low and be bullish. But I'm more inclined to believe that this is just gonna go up. So I'm pretty comfortable with where my position is right now. YouTube is better. Yeah, I like streaming on YouTube. I don't really, I mean, I haven't really streamed on Discord either, but I don't know. People like Discord better for sure because there's less delay. So I'll see if I can do both. I'm just pretty sure I can't do both right now, so. Great stream, came from -600 to +150 on my first XFA today. Locked out for now? Dude, congrats, man. That's huge. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, being able to lock out your account is like crazy discipline, so I highly respect that. So we're kind of back down to our TP1. I'm wanting that level to hold. If it doesn't hold, 420 and maybe like 405. Yeah, I can kind of see this getting retested too. So hopefully we hold this. Ideally we hold this. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna get a little volatility here. The hourly candle is closing in 30 seconds. For 34. It's not much higher. If this pops a little bit before we end the hourly, that would be ideal. Just like that. We want it to pop a bit. There we go. That's huge. That just made the 15-minute close a little bullish. So I am liking that close. I mean, it's the exact PA we're expecting, right? Hey man, I'm new. Anything on Dow? I don't trade the Dow. But I do occasionally take a look at it. Same with ES. Yeah, we can take a peek at the Dow. Yeah, I mean, it's just looking weak, right? I would say if Nasdaq and like ES pops, you could see that. But yeah, I mean, you're setting higher highs, higher lows. I can see the Dow moving up from here. I'm gonna go back to NQ. It's perfect. It's literally picture perfect, guys. This is exactly what we're looking for, right? Float higher, please. Yeah, I'm. If you guys are in longs, I mean, definitely manage your risk, but this is my high magnet target here. Two minutes left on the 5-minute candle. I do want to see this come up a bit. This is definitely not good bullish PA, especially if you leave that gap there on the 1 minute. With that said, the 30-minute did close along with the 1 hour. So you definitely could see a little retrace, right? After the 1 hour closes. I would love to have a patience and discipline to hold a trade like that. Something I keep working on. Yeah, man. I think for me, it definitely comes from like 8 years of trading. But I used to swing trade Forex. That was like my main thing. So I think I'm just kind of more accustomed to holding trades. Like I would hold trades for sometimes like a couple weeks to like near a month. So I think that's probably where it just comes from. ES lagging. Let me see. I want to take a look at ES. Oh yeah. ES setting some wicks too. Let's see. What is that level? 68.46 is what ES has to close over. Yeah, I think we're still looking good. Am I a full-time trader? Yes, I'm a full-time trader. I make zero money off my content, but I do have some other income streams that I've been working on for a while, so. But they don't really require too much attention. So yeah, trading full-time is my thing. How old am I if I trade 8 years now? I just turned 32. I started trading full time like maybe 3 years ago, 2.5 to 3 years ago. It's kind of when I made the switch. ES has a 1 hour gap. Yeah, a little bit above. Do I have any discounts for Top Step? I do not, and I don't think Top Step really does discounts. I like 20. I appreciate that. They say Asians don't raisin, so I think it's genetic. Appreciate it, man. Hoping to look a little older soon though, because kind of want to enter that era, you know. How long I've been streaming? Like today I started streaming at Market Open, but I've only been streaming 1 week on YouTube total. Yeah, I just started. Someone just asked me to stream on Instagram. I don't know, I love this story, so I repeat it a lot, but one person asked me to stream for him on Instagram, so I thought I have 1 viewer, and I got like 90 viewers. That's crazy, man. I hope you guys are all profiting today. If you guys took the trades I took too. Called out some banger trades today. Got a little chopped up in the morning, but honestly, that's how I trade. I get chopped until I hit the move of the day, and I end up usually pretty green. There's some days where it just like chopped me on too much. I can't trade anymore. But 469 subs in 1 week is insane, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Super blessed. Appreciate you guys. This long trade put you in the green? Yup. Good stuff, man. That's how I like to trade. So usually I'll be a little bit in the red in the beginning on NQ, and that's something I'm working on too, right? I mean, of course I don't want to get chopped up, but I think just the way I trade, my style of trading, I get chopped up, and then I do eventually hit that big trade of the day. $4.93, and I'm happy I'm early, dude. Heck yeah, let's build a community. I've got a Discord too, so I'll put that link back here if you guys never got it. That's our Discord. You guys can join. It's all free, and yeah, really appreciate if you guys could drop a like on the stream. Let's get it. Let's keep these dubs rolling. You glad you found me early? That's good, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, just kind of finding streamers early on is kind of difficult too, right? But I mean, I have all intentions of continuing streaming for you guys, so I'm glad. You're 21, you've been serious about it for 2 years, Adrian. You don't tell people what I do, but sometimes I feel like I need some encouragement. Did you go through that? Yeah, of course, man. I didn't tell anyone. I think my trading journey was like also, for me, it was like pretty lonely. It's only recently I found someone like, I met a friend through my wife. He trades futures. He's the one who got me into trading futures. So yeah, I don't really tell people I trade either. So, and I don't know. I guess that's kind of up to you, but I just don't really like to tell people that I trade. But yeah, definitely, trading is hard. I think it's very mentally taxing. So, especially when you're learning, you're taking all those L's, you're losing a lot of money. Now I feel that if you need encouragement, I would say joining like honestly like trading Discord. I just think some trading Discords could be very misleading to your trading journey. That's the only thing. But if you join like a solid trading Discord where, you know, everyone's like, where, I don't know, like whoever owns the Discord is like profitable, and then, you know, you have traders who are, you know, going through the same thing, aka our Discord, you know. You should join. I got you. I know you get the most cringiest responses when you tell people you trade. You're like, yo, if I give you $100, can you turn it into 1,000? You can take 50%. You know, you get crazy stuff like that. So. Yeah, looks like no affiliation there. Well, we'll just buy a challenge. I think you can change my life. We'll buy some nice gift if all goes good. For now, just pray for your well-being. Hey, appreciate that, and you absolutely do not need to buy me a gift. I don't know if that's what you meant by that, but yeah, man, this is all free. This is kind of my way of giving back, because trading is so hard, right? Yeah, I don't really plan to, like, I've said on our stream last week that I don't really plan to sell any courses or anything, but we did talk about doing some sort of like cohort or like a mentorship group. Only reason I want to do that is because I would personally I would love to work with people one-on-one, right? And I think if we do it on a first come first serve basis, I mean, because there's only a certain amount of people that I could actually 1v1 like with quality, right? To like guiding them to their first payout or their second, third payout, whatever it is, whatever you're struggling with. So I don't want to just open it up for everyone. Like, it would be kind of reservation based, because I do want to give you guys, like, I think you need adequate attention when you're especially when you're getting mentored. You know, like, I just don't want to like throw like a pamphlet at you guys and then just say read it. Like, I want to work through your trades together. So we'll be looking at some sort of like paid mentorship like that, and we'll do it in like cohorts of like 20 students maybe. I think I might be able to handle that. It might start off smaller and see what I can handle, but that way you guys can like you know, create new friendships too within the cohort. I think that'd be really fun. Did I learn from mentor? Not really. I think I was kind of lucky enough to find some decent information on the internet. I read a lot of books. I read a lot of trading books. There's some good volume analysis books I can show you guys too. And yeah, I pretty much learned trading by myself. I definitely joined like multiple discords. I went through all of that, you know. I learned stuff here and there, but I think what I learned from a lot of discords was more garbage than not, in my opinion. So yeah. One of the few people who acknowledged that getting chopped up is part of the game. I will stick around. Yeah, man. I think if people say, yeah, I never blow accounts, I have like 100% win rate, you know, it's all marketing. There's just no way. There's just statistically it's not possible, you know. I don't like this, I'll be honest with you. God damn. Someone said ES is falling. Yeah. That level I marked out at 68.46 on ES, that wasn't able to be taken, but I'm still bullish. We're traveling above value area. You can't really see value area on the top step chart, but let me see if I can show you guys on a different chart. So you guys can see what I'm talking about. So this gray cloud is value area. Or just whenever you're above it, I think it's wise to remain bullish. If you look at ES just bounced off the top of value area too. It's not able to like close underneath it. So I'm still pretty bullish. You're down 7% on your funded. What do you suggest to do? I don't know how much drawdown you have, and I don't know what your approach is. Honestly, for me, if I'm pretty low on a funded account, sometimes I'll kind of full port it, but that's not always. It kind of depends on what else I have. If I have like other accounts I'm trading, I'll just continue to copy trade it like normal. But if it's like my last funded account, I might just honestly full port it. But that doesn't mean like on a 150K, like I just send it 15 minis. Like I'll just take a normal trade, but I'll just leverage it a little harder, you know? I'll try to build up the position stronger. So like today, I think this position was total of 4 minis. Like if I was like pretty close to like breaching this account, I might have like on certain areas I might have added like an extra mini or 2 or 3, you know. So I might have traded like total like 5, 6, 7 minis on this trade if I was like really trying to get my account back up. I would never just like full port like 15 minis. That's crazy. And I would still trade smart, you know. It is hard, and many people are feeding off people who are already failing. I'm failing for 5 years. Give myself word if I make it, I'll do like you all free. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Especially the Instagram space is like, it's weird because everyone's a guru. Everyone's profitable on Instagram, you know. So, I definitely would only trust people who literally have. Like they just stream live, and I think there's a few people who do that on Instagram, who also like stream live on YouTube that I think are good traders. Yeah, I would never really blindly follow someone's mentorship. I think that's crazy. Discord is a terrible distracting platform. Yeah, I mean, I've used it to game, you know, with my friends, but definitely it would be distracting. I would have to turn off like all sounds on Discord if I was using it for you guys. 509th subscriber? Dude, I'm at 500 subscribers? That's crazy. Dang, appreciate that, guys. KCBTH, you just blew your account an hour ago. Oh no, dude. No, I feel you. Honestly, PA early on was really choppy, so if you weren't managing your risk correctly, you definitely would have blown an account. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that though. It's never fun. Adrian said you can take like 5K payout right now. Do you like to buff your account more? I already took I already took 2 payouts out of this account. I need this, today will be the first profitable day of the next cycle. So if I'm profitable every day this week, I can take another 5K payout. But yeah, I'm just trading, you know. There's nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trading and I'm just locking in profitable days. Am I building a buffer? Yes, I'm building a buffer, but it's not in the goal of to build a buffer right now. I am on my other accounts. I have 3 more XFAs that I got today, and I am absolutely building a buffer. So on my other XFAs, on these 3, we're up like almost 10K on my 3 other XFAs. So we're absolutely building a buffer on those. Good dip buy, possible lunch rate to go higher. Yeah, no, I agree. I think we're up. I 100% think we're up. So Pitmo Q said your drawdown is 10% overall. You have 3% left. Yeah, I mean, honestly, 3% is a lot. Honestly, if you trade 1% risk, that gives you, 3 chances, right? At building your account back up. Honestly, if I was at 3% risk or 3% drawdown left, I'd probably just go 0.5% risk. I'd actually lower it and then try to build up my account back that way. That's what I would do. As far as prop firm goes, never trade anything other than static drawdown. Anything else is a scam. Yeah, I agree. Oh, a static drawdown? Is that different from end of day trailing? That sounds different. Static is probably, what you're referring to is probably just like a straight up drawdown, right? Nothing moves up. Yeah, I think it's a little different in futures, but I do agree. Static drawdown's a lot better. What's my biggest win P&L wise? On a prop firm? Probably like 40K, but that's across multiple accounts. On a single account, I think my biggest day was like 11,000, 12,000. I mean, it's good, but it's nothing too crazy, I would say. I think I've seen bigger. But I think it's not really good to compare. You just trade what you trade. Trade your way. Appealing to unprofitable traders is their business. Yeah, it 100% is. That's why I got out of the prop firm industry. I used to own a prop firm, and I just like, I don't know. It's not it, man. I think you could sincerely help. I think some prop firms, you do sincerely like help traders, you know, the profitable ones. But if you're unprofitable, then you know it is preying on you. And I think it's just something I didn't like, and I got out of the prop firm industry. But with that said, I think it does provide opportunity. So I think if you're wise and you use prop firms, like you don't just YOLO, you use them intelligently. I think they can be very beneficial because it does give you exposure into the market as well. You know, it's more than paper trading, so you do have emotions on the line, and I think that's important. How much of trading is discretionary? I don't know what you mean exactly by that, because I think I trade somewhat discretionary, but it's always with like factual confluences. Like, hey, are we in an uptrend? Then yes. Where am I gonna get in? I'm gonna get in around bases. You know, you know what I mean. Like, I don't have like hard set rules on like I'm gonna get in at like 10% of this drop or etc. So I guess that's kind of discretionary, but you should have your rules for trading. Like you don't enter a trade unless it broke structure. You don't enter a trade unless you know you have an imbalance. You don't enter a trade unless you have momentum. Your EMAs are crossing, you know, etc. So discretionary, yes, but not to the extent where you're gambling. That would be my answer. Adrian Zuleta, hey man, you are very humble and genuine. Please do not let the internet haters ever get to your head. Hey, thanks man, I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it. I will not let it get to my head. Static is where the max loss doesn't move at all, pretty much like a life account. Yeah. I agree. I wouldn't say it's a scam, but I think end of day trailing is not too bad, in my opinion. I think intraday trailing is really bad, especially for me because I like to hold my trades, and my trades will come break even, like often. So intraday trailing is absolutely the death of me and how I trade. So. You got caught in the morning chop and lost your XFA, Aaliyah. The worst feeling ever. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's definitely hard. It's mentally tolling, right? Yeah, I mean, I think especially on Mondays, you kind of know it's gonna chop in the beginning. You have to be able to manage your risk, like, pretty well, and you got to know how much drawdown you're willing to work with, right? Like I have a hard set, like now I have a hard set rule of like 3K. So I've tilted before on this account. I think I had like a minus 8K day or something. Yeah, minus 8,000. Like I've definitely tilted before, but I try to keep my max loss to like 3K. And there are a certain amount of hands I want to play, right? Throughout the day. Like I want to at least be able to take like 5, 6, 7 trades to really catch the move of the day. So yeah, I would just say try to know what your max drawdown is that you're going to risk today, and then just lower your risk. So even if you do get chopped up, you're able to recover, kind of like how we did today. Because I think we were down like 2,400 today, but now we're up 3K, and we're aiming to be up a little bit more. So Dior said intraday trading is the biggest scam. You know, I agree with that. I think there are some people who can trade it if you're like really disciplined on scalping. or like being able to trail your stop like really well. I don't like trading like that, so because I like to catch these big moves. Like if I was trailing my stop, right, like I would have got stopped out here by this move, and like this is my next target. I don't want to get stopped out before I hit my next target. With that said, I do get stopped out a lot, especially at the beginning of moves, because this is like what I'm trying to catch, right? Do I have a video explaining your strategy or setup? No, I don't have a specific video. And I trade several different setups, and I kind of just trade price action, you know, just reading market structure and trading price action. I just find like key levels that I'm really interested in, and I just get biased that price will test those key levels. And you know, if we get like bullish structure off key levels, then I'll enter a trade. If we get bearish structure off key levels, then I'll also enter a trade. Like I'll go short. That's just kind of how I trade. Like here, key level. We got key level, and we got bullish movement off that key level. I entered a trade. I think we entered like here, but we've been taking profits and adding, so my average is like moving up. But this is exactly how I trade. It just furthest from the truth about real trading. Yeah, I agree. I also think consistency rule is a scam. That's the biggest scam. That's what I would consider the biggest scam. Consistency is crazy. I think that's like absolutely like the most stupid rule. That's why like I stopped trying to get more allocation at Tradeify because they have consistency. I think they're a great prop firm. They paid me out, and like they paid out super fast. It was like less than, it was like a little bit over like 24 hours. That's crazy. But yeah, consistency is dumb because I think as a trader, your losses should be consistent, but not your wins. Is backtesting really good? Or honestly, just experience from time on charts is the best? I think both. Backtesting is really good, but experience on the chart is also really good. I think backtesting to master your methodology, but trading on the charts to master your psychology and your risk. No, BB stands for broken base. Would I ever consider a live account? Yeah. I traded a live account. I haven't traded I have a live Forex account too, but I haven't really traded that in a little while. It's been a few months since I started trading futures prop firms. But yeah, I would trade a live account. But honestly though, nowadays with like how well like developed like the prop industry is, there's like no issue, I think, trading prop accounts over live accounts, especially if you don't have live capital, because the margin requirements for trading futures is pretty substantial. Like I wouldn't trade, like I only trade minis. I don't really like to trade micros too much, especially with like the extra commissions. If I were to trade a live account, I would want at least probably at least like 100 grand to trade a live account. And I think just risking that is just not worth it when these prop firms are so readily available. That's my opinion. Would I ever consider getting a job at like a trading firm? Would I consider it? I think so. I think that'd be fun. Is this something I'd pursue? Like realistically, is probably not. Yeah, broken base is, it's just essentially where the market structure shifts. So anywhere price tests support and resistance, that's a price base, right? Anything that price is like resisting on, it's just another term for support and resistance. But the specific one I like to look at is the last low or high before a sweeping move. So just say, for example, you know, you have price action that looks like this. You get that sweeping move, and then market structure breaks, right? Like you have this break. That's my broken base, this level. That's the main one I look at, but pretty much any low or any high can be a broken base once it gets closed over by a candle. Yeah, 109 people watching. That's crazy. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, I hope a lot of you guys are still green. I know a lot of people went green and kind of logged off for the day, so congrats to those people. I'm still holding on to this trade. Yeah, honestly, I've only been streaming for a week on YouTube, so I don't know if I'm supposed to ask you guys for likes and follows, but I'm sure it helps out the algorithm. So, you know, if you guys enjoyed the stream, I appreciate it if you guys just drop a like and a follow. Continue to print money every day. Trim some more? Let's go, dude. You need ES to push? Yeah, let me take a look at ES. Oh yeah, ES is looking weak. Weaker, I should say. Yeah, ES is putting in some pretty good wicks though, and we're above value area. I'm so bullish on it. ES has to close above, what is this level? 68.46, 68.46, 68.47. So this is ES. It needs to close above this. Those wicks are not good, but if we're able to squeeze out a lot of these shorts, you can see that. But if we're unable to break this, then we might get another retest. We were just at 10K profits, 10K across the other 3 XFAs. It's a big day. Five minutes left on the ES 15-minute chart. Dang, yeah, we're just not able to close above that, are we, on ES? It's dragging us down on NQ. Yeah, we're unable to claim the space too. I'm starting to reconsider this long and possibly exiting. So this is like a pretty significant broken base, right? It's like the last low before this huge sweep up that we had. And we are just unable to close above it on the 5 minute. We're just getting rejected a lot. So if we can kind of close above this, then I remain bullish. But I think if we keep getting rejected, I might consider closing out my positions. Or at least close out one more contracts instead of closing it out up here. So that's just kind of what I'm going to be watching for. But I'll leave this on the 1 minute chart. I'll be watching on my other monitor. Yeah, Dragon and Q down all day. It is. Unfortunately. Let's check out NVIDIA. I want to see how NVIDIA is doing today. Yeah, NVIDIA looks pretty bullish. It's holding value area high. It is at like a pretty decent like zone of like volume. There's a lot of traded volume right where it's at. But if it pushes through, it's gonna blast. So we'll see. Definitely want this full 15K on this account. That'd be huge. Secure like 3 payouts already across 3 other XFAs. Big day, guys. Yeah, honestly, I should have just fully copy traded my other evals, but I didn't really want to put too much effort on them, so. Ben Pang said, hey bro, what are your confluences in your current trade? Yes, I can go over that. Give me 1 second. I kind of want to cash this on stream of hitting this TP, just so I can put it in the recent video that I'll post today. But yeah, I'll give you the full breakdown of our trade, like starting from scratch as soon as this thing pops. You're the GOAT. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we printed. Yo, we printed today. It's not just me, man. You guys are all printing today. Let's go. Yeah, we printed like 35K across our 4 accounts. More, 34, 35, almost 40K across our other accounts. So. You entered the same trade, but you got it early. Entered at 25.409 and hit trailing TP at 25.445. 445. Yeah, like around here. Yeah, that's why I don't like to trail my TP so closely. Come on, let's go. Let's go. TP2 hit. Let's go, guys. Let's get a W in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, we're up like 40K pretty much Like my fresh XFAs are up like 12K right now, but honestly, it's not realized, so it's not my money until I realize it. You know, it's probably worth moving up the stop on these now, though. Good stuff, guys. Hope you guys took some of these trades today, especially the later ones, because we got chopped up earlier today. So, but yeah, Ben Paying. My confluences for this trade were simply higher on a higher time frame. So if you go like the 4 hour, right? It was this candle, I believe. Like we set a pretty bullish 4 hour candle, right? This one. So off that bullish 4 hour candle, I went down to the 1 hour. 1 hour also looked super bullish. Like we hit this huge like bull candle here, right? But we just don't know exactly how far it's gonna come to retrace until we get our entry. So we waited for a few key levels. So this base here, we had that marked out earlier throughout the day, and we just saw that our price was kind of getting rejected off of it and we're unable to claim it, right? But the moment that we set this higher low, I was like already pretty bullish. So that was like my full bullish first bullish signal that we set that higher low. So then I just started looking for a structural break, and as soon as we broke this high, we closed over it, right? So like market structure broke, and on top of that, it's breaking this base that we've been looking at, this key level that we've been looking at all day. So those are like my main two confluences. So once we, you know, got double confluence there, triple confluence, honestly, with the setting of the new like macro higher low, and on top of that, I think on the 5-minute chart, our EMAs already are crossing. So I just had a lot of bullish confluence, and then we entered the trade here, and then we've just been taking TP and trailing our stop. And I didn't want to trail my stop too closely, just because I was very convinced that we were gonna see this like huge push up, but I was also convinced that we're gonna get chopped. So it was just kind of the best of both worlds, I guess. Like, I don't know if that's the right term I should use. Like, I was just like watching out for like all scenarios, just because I was really confident in a move up to this high. And we also discussed that around this area, like there's just a lot of volume, right? But there's like no volume here, right? You guys see that? Like there's just so much chop, and then as soon as you break through it, it's just a huge move. So when you get that, you can kind of see that mirrored on the other side of the chart. So once you start to enter these areas, you just get a lot of chop, right? Like here, huge rejections here, bunch of wicks here. It's just like, it's not clean. But I was pretty certain that once we cleared like all that volume, like we'd move up. So that's why I held on to my trade. That's just exactly what we're getting. We also marked out these key levels, which are the previous highs, right? And we just talked about how we're gonna get chop here, and then we could probably see chop here again, honestly, like a little bit of chop and then pushes up. But the pushes up, we want to see big pushes like this, because you know we have little volume in these areas compared to this area. Solid trader, I appreciate that, man. It took years, so. Pat Tiliana, yes, I live trade every morning. We just started streaming last week though, but I don't have any, like, I don't have any reason to say that I won't be streaming every morning. Yeah, so as of now, I'm streaming every morning, New York Open, to answer your question. Do I have a Discord that we could discuss trades together? Yes. This is our Discord. I haven't really worked on Discord too much. Definitely gonna make it a little bit more official, but for now, that's just what we got to work with. One of your shorts I just watched says common system, you'll DM me your setup. That's something you're still doing. Yeah, I made that short, and I made that short before I started streaming. Just to kind of like drive a little bit more engagement. And yes, I'm willing to show you guys how I trade, but I think instead of sending you like a paragraph of like how I trade, I think just watching my live streams is probably the best way. It'd be much better than me trying to type up something for you guys. Yeah, I think I only did that on literally one video, so yeah, man. I would just recommend either watching over some of our previous live streams or just tuning in. Like, I'm giving away all the sauce for free. Do I move my stop loss more or just keep it break even? I will more than likely move it up more. I'm kind of waiting for some structural confluences. Mainly, let's see, 5-minute charts. Once we get this move, like once we reclaim this level, I'll look to move up my stop loss. Or if price just looks like it's gonna completely tank, I'll move up my stop loss or just close out the position. But right now, I'm just mainly protecting it from some sort of like rug pull, you know? Do I trade order flow? I do, but not in the sense of looking at a book map. With that said, I also mentioned in stream last week that if our channel ever gets monetized, like my YouTube channel, like the first thing I'll buy for you guys is a book map, and we'll just like put it as like a little screen at the bottom. Yes, I live trade every morning, Pat Leona. Every morning at 9:30 Eastern. I only trade New York. Yeah, I get too chopped up, especially in Asia, and I'm asleep during London, so yeah, I only trade New York. Nice trader, appreciate it, man. DD said, do I trade gold? I do not actively trade gold, but we were actually backtesting it live on stream yesterday, or last week, and it's something I might consider trading. Baha Alden said, I mean, for me, I got my win on my first 30 minutes of market open, but then the next hour I have to lose almost all my profits, then get the win at the end. I may size higher on market open to get my target. Yeah, I mean, however you trade, right? I mean, you're just playing your edge. So you got to be smart about when you size up and smart about when you size down. Like, this was a high confluent trade, so I sized up four contracts, 4 minis. But if it wasn't a high confluent trade, I would have, not put 4 minis on this trade. So definitely be smart about how you do it. Pat Leona says, do I have a mentorship? I don't right now, but I am considering doing some sort of like cohort. Because if I do mentorship, I want to give you guys like a lot of attention, because I think that's what trading requires. I think like I don't know how like other mentors have like hundreds of students. I just don't think it's not beneficial for the students. I think like at max you got to see them at least, or at minimum you got to see them at least like once or twice a week, right? So yeah, in terms of mentorship, I'm considering it. I don't know exactly the structure that I will want to do it, but yeah. To answer your question, I don't have one, but I am considering it. Yeah, for now, Dior. Yeah, congrats on the wins today, man. Yeah, you got trailed out. Yeah, it's a little choppy now. You get chop after you get some expansion, so good, man. I hope you ended green on the day. A lot more green days to come this week, so let's get it. Yeah, we're up like 40 grand today. Looking a little dumpy. Let's see. Let me look at some higher time frames here. I might want to exit this trade. Let me see. Honestly, 5 minutes looks a little bearish. 15 looks fine. 30 kind of looks fine. Hourly looks fine. 4 hour looks good. What time is it? Lunch hour is about to end. We'll see. I'm still bullish, so I'm gonna hold my position. But if we see some really, bearish moves, I might consider getting out. The hourly is closing soon. What do we gotta hold? 450? We're pretty close to that level. Yeah, I mean, I'm not convinced to exit this long yet. I want to see how this hourly closes. We might still get a little bit of a retrace. And a little worried that this will take out my stop and go back up. That's kind of what I'm worried about. But in terms of my bias, it has not changed. I'm still bullish. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I have brick wallpaper and it's like ripping off. I might have to replace it. $29 seconds on the hourly. Hourly is looking a little bearish now. What level was it? 451. Oh, we're like right at it. We want to close above 451 on the hour, which is like 5 seconds there. We're like fighting for it right now. 3 seconds, 1 second. Yeah, we close bearish on the 1 hour. I'm gonna watch PA. I might consider getting out of this now. I just gotta see how PA reacts, because we might end up continue pumping. The 15-minute candle is bearish, yeah. 15 minutes bearish, 5 minutes bearish. Honestly, all time frames are a little bearish now, so I'm watching it closely. Gotta watch 467. Gotta watch that level. Come on, let's squeeze out some squeeze out some shorts. Yeah, we gotta watch this level, 467. Let's see if we can flip it. If we flip it and we gain this high here at 25,478, literally this, then we'll be looking pretty good to continue pushing up. I do want to mark out this one high actually. This would be actually my next point of interest. $5.24. So yeah, we gotta look at 467 here. We gotta be able to flip this. We closed below it on the previous 1 minute candle, but I want to see us close above it here. Otherwise, this might actually kind of kill over. Come on, let's go. Let's see some big candles here. Squeeze out some shorts. At least I'm learning a lot in this 30 minute. I'm being here. Pinches. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I'm here to teach you guys literally everything I know. So if you guys could just like the stream for me and drop me a follow, I appreciate that a lot. How long did it take me for me to become profitable, and what's your win rate? It took me a while. It took me like four years, I'd say, 4 or 5 years. I think I've only been profitable for about like 3 years. Maybe going on 4 now. How long did it, or what's my win rate? My win rate's low. I don't really have a high win rate, but I have really big RR. So, like, if you're just new tuning into my stream, you'll see that how I trade. I get chopped up, but once I like have a convincing bias, like we hit some pretty big trades. So. Be able to claim it. We did take 467. Pretty interested to see how this next 15 closes, because honestly, we might have peaked for the day. It's definitely possible, so. Honestly, this is starting to look pretty bearish. I'm a little concerned, and I might consider getting out of this if we don't see some upside soon. I definitely want to see this come up and reclaim this. Here we go. This is the push up we want to see. Gonna squeeze out those shorts. There is definitely a bunch of shorts flooding in this area, so we definitely want to see the shorts squeezed out here. And I kind of like that low we put in. I'm gonna move my stop up. I like this because it like swept out this low, or creating higher highs. So I think this low will be a lot more protected than the other lows. So I'm gonna move my stop up. I don't know what that means. I get hard from money. Oh my god. Am I allowed to say that on YouTube? Yep. Don't juice me like this. We got IOFED in that gap. I say let it come down a little bit more. Take internal SSL. I don't know what that is. Let me be honest with you. I'm gonna stop saying your guys' names, man. You're getting canceled. It's pretty funny though. No, I'm not laughing at it. Will you trade? Is this copy traded? Yeah. We got 4 fresh XFAs today, so that's why I can't trade them together. But yeah, these ones are up like 10K today. They're all up around 10K. You thought I was an ICT trader? No, I don't trade ICT. Yeah. Is there a chance to enter a trade somewhere to push higher? I think this would have been a good entry, but it's definitely risky to enter now. I think your RR will be a little weak too. And I don't know how many pips, or not pips, how many points are we? I mean 70 points from the high. I think 50 points from this high. I think this high could be a high rejection. So I mean you're 50 points away. If you want to risk like 25 points, you can get like a 2R here by just marketing in. But like I said, we have some bearish signs, so it's not the smartest long in my opinion. And by the time we get confirmation that we are going up, like the RR won't be enough. I think you had to get down or get in down here. Dang, we're at 170 viewers. We're peaking, guys. Let's go. This is the most viewers we've had. Welcome to the stream, guys. Thanks for stopping by. Let me know if you guys have any questions. We're up like 45 grand today across 4 XFAs, so we're doing good. This is your first year trading futures? Yeah, I don't know how long you've been trading. This is like I've been trading for like 8 years, but this is actually my second month trading futures. I would recommend, if you're like, even if you take a payout, I mean, if you took a payout, that's huge. But if you blew your account after, I would be under the assumption that it's a risk issue. I think if you blow accounts more often than not, it's a risk issue. Maybe just a sizing issue. Yeah, and I think the more you scale up, the more you can, more you scale up in accounts, the more you can scale down in your position sizing too, and still make more money. Can you go over this trade? You missed it? Yes, I went over it not too long ago, like the full trade overview. I can go over it again. Give me a second, but you can always go back a little bit in the stream. But I'll go over it in a second. Let me just look at something real quick. We're kind of like, you know, in kind of a sticky situation, so I might have to exit this trade. This previous high we had, Like I really want to see us close above it, but we're unable to close above it. That's why we're getting a little bit of rejection. But if we can reclaim this level, that'd be really good. Oh shoot. Okay. Alright. I might move my streaming room or do something here. So yeah, Stoic Warrior, I'll get to your question first. We have a lot of biases on this trade. Well, not bias, a lot of confluences. I would say the main ones were these key levels we're looking at. So the reason I entered this trade was because we set this higher low, right? So obviously just market structurally, you know, we're bullish. So when I saw that we got this higher low, I looked for a market structure shifting on a lower time frame, which is around here. As soon as we started closing above these lows or these highs, like this high, and then on top of that we had this extra confluence on this key level we're looking at. We marketed into this trade here, and then we took profits here and took profits here. And that's why like our average price started moving up from here to here. Yeah, but those were our confluences. Like we just saw market structure shift, and we wanted to get in. We also had like our EMAs crossing over on the 5 minute. So yeah, just a lot of bullish confluences. So we just entered long, and we haven't really had any bearish confluences until like now, pretty recently. So I'm kind of watching this a little closely because I think this could possibly look to start reversing on us. And I definitely want to get out early if that's the case. I don't think this comes down, if I'm being honest. I think we still have room for upside. Like I don't think I'm gonna even move my stop up here. So Becker said, I'm a complete noob and just starting getting interested in learning about trading a couple months ago. What are the advantages of trading futures compared to, for example, high volume daily stocks? I think the main difference is that you have a lot of leverage in futures, right? But you also there's higher margin requirements to trading futures, which is also why these prop firms are, you know, they're invaluable. I think these prop firms are really, really good source of leverage, because you could literally trade 150K of futures capital with like $200 now. That's crazy. Like the leverage is insane. So that's your upside to trading futures plus prop firms, is just your leverage, right? In terms of high volume daily stocks, I mean, I think if I were to just trade individual stocks, you know, you'd probably go with options, right? Like I would trade options if I traded individual stocks. I think stocks are a lot more inefficient than trading indices and whatnot. So it's definitely like, if you have a good edge, the more inefficient the market, the better your edge is. So that's another plus to trading like options. What do I use for key levels? I use just support and resistance. Just areas where price has tested a lot. How would I go about scaling funded accounts? Yeah, I would just copy trade. Like right now I'm copy trading these 4 XFAs. I'm trading my Tradeify accounts separately, and I'm trading my It's because the Tradeify accounts have consistency on them that I'm trading them separately. But I started some Lucid evals today. They don't have consistency, but I haven't traded them yet. So once the Lucid evaluations are funded, I will probably trade all the Lucid evals and my top step together because they have like similar rules in scaling. That's what I would do. Lou trade. You have a sell order at 25,493. Where is that? Oh, nice. You top ticked it, if that's what you mean. Yeah, good stuff. If this is a reversal, then you literally top ticked the top. I'm a little unconvinced that this is a top, but we definitely could be. Not impossible. Like, P is looking pretty weak here. Yeah, I might look to exit this actually. Like, I'm getting close to exiting this trade. I'm not liking this PA at all. I'm just gonna watch it for a little bit longer. Isn't the payout cap 5,000 on top step accounts? Yeah, this is 5,000 per payout. Yeah, you can withdraw up to 25,000 technically, because after 5 payouts, they'll move you to a live account. So yeah, technically the payout cap is 25,000 at top step, right? Breaker block stands for broken or not breaker block. BB stands for broken base, not breaker block. I don't know what a breaker block is. What is that? What concept is that from? Why do I prefer 150k again? I like the initial drawdown on it. I think the chance that you can blow your 50k is a lot higher just because like there's like no drawdown available on it, right? On top of that, you can trade more minis. With that said, I don't really trade more than like 1 to 3 minis, but on high conviction plays, I want to trade more minis, like 4 or 5 minis. So that's another plus. Yeah, Mamu. I don't know if I'm saying that your name right, but yeah, you can take out 5,000 5 times on an account, and then they either move you to live or they kick you off the platform if they don't like your trading style. So it's nice to find the stream. Looking forward to learning more about what time do you typically begin these streams. I start at market open, like New York market open, like 9:30 Eastern. I would say I start earlier most days. I think I start at like 6:15 today. I think something like that. New to your channel, just subscribed. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm new to streaming. I started streaming a week ago, so I don't know if I should be continually asking you guys to subscribe or not. You know. But yeah, I'm sure it helps the algorithm. I really appreciate you guys sticking around, watching. Hope to impart some wisdom I learned over the last like decade to you guys. Yeah, appreciate you guys. A lot of people already got their dubs, got green and left the stream already. So yeah, congrats to those guys. And if you're just tuning in, you know there's still opportunity in this market. So let's see what we can squeeze out. Yeah, 155 viewers. I think this is close to like the most we've ever had. I think we had around this much. I think when we streamed on Thanksgiving, we did a quick little Thanksgiving stream. So yeah, thanks for stopping by, guys. Yeah, also, if you guys are interested, we have a free Discord. That's our Discord link if you guys want to join. I haven't really worked on the Discord too much, so it's pretty bare bones, but I'll be working on it over the next few weeks. Yeah, let's build up a trading community. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, this was looking a little bearish. I was wanting to close this out, but I really wanted to see whether or not this this base would get taken. But it looks like this base is holding. This next high where the imbalance is definitely where I'm looking. Like, I still want to see this. Like, I want to see price reclaim this price level before it shoots up. And if it just can't, if it just keeps on getting rejected, like if we get another rejection here, then I might look to just exit this trade. We'll see. Are you trading live account or prop account? This is prop account. These are funded accounts by Top Step. We're trading 4 of these. These 3 are fresh today, and they're up like 11K each-ish. So we're up like 43 or 45K today across the 4 accounts. It's pretty huge. Can you show me how you mark your levels, Carlos? Yeah, I can show you that. Pretty much you can do it on any time frame. The higher the time frame, the more, I would say the stronger the level, but literally how I mark out levels are just, these highs, these lows. I really like to look at the last low before a sweeping move. So like this was a sweeping move, right? It swept out a lot of liquidity. I like to look at the last low before that. So like this level would be something I would be interested in. When that's on a higher time frame, you can go to a lower time frame and do the same thing. So for example, this was like a sweeping move. We swept out a lot. We swept out this high. So this is something I would have been interested in. And I probably would have shorted this if I was bearish. But my bias is bullish, so I don't really want to short into the opposite bias, unless my bias is flipping, but my bias wasn't quite flipping yet. So yeah, so I'm still long, just holding my long here. I really like this low just because it failed to break this level. So just holding my long. I think we're gonna see more upside here. I'm more confident that we're long than I'm short. So just holding it. We'll see what we get. Gonna take profit when it hits 21 EMA on the 5-minute. Yeah, I'm not sure about the 21 EMA. I use the 14 and 50 EMA on the 5-minute. What rank am I in League? I peaked Masters. Yeah, I used to play so much League. How do I set up my bias? It's literally just market structure on a higher time frame. If we're bullish on a higher time frame, like if we're setting higher highs, higher lows, I'm bullish. And vice versa. If we're setting lower highs and lower lows, then I'm bearish. I'm holding my long. Yeah, I've been holding my long for a while. We've been holding our long since like 10:30. Is higher time frame for you 4 hour? Yeah, I would say for the most part, look at the 4 hour. For like the higher time frame. I'll occasionally look at the daily. Like I'll look at the daily like once a week. You know, it's not something I like watch, but I'll watch the 4 hour every day and the 1 hour. Like I always have this chart up. This is what I'm looking at all the time. This is the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute, 1 hour, and 4 hour chart. I just have all these up. Like I just like to see how they close on each other, and price reacts in pretty like esoteric ways depending on like how each time frame is just closing on each other. So yeah, just watching it really helps keep your bias throughout your trade. Korean jeans are OP. They're OP in League, that's for sure. I haven't played League in a long time, but definitely when I used to play, was played a lot. So the blue mana drinks are solid. Yeah, dude. I found these recently because my wife got these for me, and I love them. They're supposed to be healthier for you, but I don't really know how healthy. They're good though. They taste good. I might get a mini fridge in here. That'd be cool. Have that in the back. You hit D4 last year and decided you didn't want to keep grinding for Masters? Nice. You know, I did the same thing. I did a quick speed run to Diamond last year, and then I just stopped playing. Jabo2619 said, what time did I enter my long today? I entered around 10:30. I think 10:30 a.m. is when I enter the trade, Eastern. Yeah, we're up like 40k, 45, 46k across the XFAs right now. So, good lord. Yeah, we entered on the other 3 XFAs a little earlier, around 10:30. And on the current XFA I'm working on, we entered around like 11:30 on this next low. So we're already sitting pretty nice for this week. V-Ray said, what made you choose 150k over the 50k accounts? I just like the initial drawdown and the scaling. I don't usually trade more than 3 minis. Like 3 is usually like a pretty big position for me, but I like to build out positions, so it gives me the option to add more minis if I really want to. That's why I like the 150k. And the initial drawdown of like 5,000 plus is pretty nice. It just gives you more chances to keep your funded account in the beginning before you build your buffer. How am I at a 20k balance on a 150k account? What do you mean? Want to see my P&L? We were up a lot more. We had some bad days last week. This 150 day should have been a 10k day. We made like 10k across, or like more than 10k, but like 10k on our other accounts, other funded accounts on Wednesday, but I wanted to secure the payout, so I just left this account at 150 because I don't really need to make more, you know, per se on this account. Where do you find the confidence to take 3 minis in a trade? It's just managing your risk. Like, I never risk, honestly, more than like 500 on a trade. So if your stop is tight, it's, you know. And also, I normally don't enter 3 on like my first entry. I'll enter like 1 or 2 minis. 2 if like I'm really like confident on the trade. But I'll enter like 1 mini and I'll build out my position. Yeah, I trade the expansion, but I do take a lot of small L's. Exactly what Social Clause said. It's kind of how I like to trade. Like, I got chopped up in the morning today. Where was the morning? Was this the morning? Yeah. I was getting chopped up all day today, like losing a lot of break-even trades. I think we went really break-even. We took this long from this, and we were targeting this. Like we took this trade today, but I just got stopped out break-even here. There's a lot of chop. So that should have been a winning trade. If you guys took profits on that trade, anyone who was here earlier, then, you know, you made money on that, but that's just how I like to trade, so just stick to it. All mini or trade micro as well? Because I get stopped out so much, I like to trade minis because of the lower commissions. But honestly, in hindsight, trading micros might be better for me because I can take better partials. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still pretty new to futures trading. I've only traded futures for about 2 months now. I haven't really dabbled with mini or micros too much, but it might be something that I might try. Welcome back, long bottom. Dude, we're up huge today, like 45,000 across the other XFAs too. Doing it big. I'm confused. Are you down 130K on that account? No, when you get funded, they set your balance to 0. Yeah, last Nielsen, yeah. They set your balance to 0 once you're funded. Markers changed the game for you, made it easier for you to cut a loss or add without stress. Yeah, I was kind of considering that, but I just been I'm kind of used to minis. This is what I started trading with, so. But definitely, micros do seem better for the way I trade. Yeah. What are we doing? Down 130K? You know, that'd be crazy. Dude, that'd be insane. Please check gold. How are you up 45K on the day? Well, I'm up 45K across my 4 accounts. And you can take pretty much 25K from each account, right? Because you can take 5 payouts of 5,000. So, yeah. it's worth it to build that buffer once you go live. Yeah, I think, yeah, what Longbottom said, a lot of your profits from your accounts will follow you to live. I don't know exactly how much. Longbottom said up to 150,000. So yeah, I guess just whatever extra I make will go live. You feel like price is barely moving today? Yeah, it's definitely moving less than most days, but we still got a pretty big move here. What are we from the bottom? Like 300 points from the bottom? That's pretty solid. I mean, I would say that's a solid move. I would say early December, we're still gonna get some moves, but probably towards the end. I don't know, maybe we get a Santa rally. We'll see. Yeah, price is coiling here. Which I don't like, but until we really close below this level, I'm still pretty bullish. Yeah, you get a lot of chop after expansion, so if you get a big move, it's best to not like try to catch an entry. You just end up getting chopped up. How long I've been trading? I've been trading like 7 to 8 years. I started with Forex, so been trading Forex for a while. Switched to futures a couple months ago. So one of my friends kind of introduced me to it. So yeah, someone said check gold. So let me look at gold. Dang, gold looks awful. I mean, if you traded the range, that would have been good, I guess. Oh, actually, oh, gold had a big move today. Oh, it started like here. Sorry, I thought this was like all the price action, but oh, gold had a. Actually, wait a minute. Where did gold start? Oh, it started here. This is gold's PA today? Dude, that looks terrible. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's just ranging, right? It looks like it put in a higher low. So, if anything, I'd be bullish on gold. Yeah, higher time frame on gold looks amazing. I'd go long. That's me personally. Yeah, gold is choppy. How long have I been profitable? I would say around like 3 years, maybe going on 4. But that's mainly on Forex. So I wasn't actually sure if I would be profitable trading futures. That's why I was like really hesitant on the switch. I only traded the Canadian pair. I would trade UCAD and I would trade what's it called? The Great British Pound to CAD. Those would be like my 2 pairs. So I didn't know if I could like definitely my system for trading Forex is different from trading futures. I back tested this for like 2 months before I started trading futures, so it's definitely different, but similar concept, just trading price action, trading market structure. Do I trade Forex? I don't actively trade Forex anymore. I kind of just made the switch to futures. I still have a personal Forex account that I'll trade like S plus setups on, because I swing traded on Forex. I didn't ever like day traded it, so. The other day when Top Step was down, yeah. Literally everyone on the stream when we traded together we all didn't get our trade in because it went down. We were pretty deep in profit too. I think we were like almost 5K in profit or something like that. Yeah, you tried to enter, it didn't go through. Yeah, man, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Tops has been having some issues recently, but I still think I like them the best. I still like trading on Project X, so. How many models do I trade? Trading Forex, I only traded one model. Trading futures, I don't really know if I trade a specific model, to be honest. I just kind of trade price action. How often does it happen on Top Step? I've only been using them for like about a month, and it's happened like 2 or 3 times, so I don't know. Can you explain your strategy? Yeah, my strategy is just trading support and resistance, finding key levels, break and retest. It's just reading price action and market structure with like a few confluences. It's pretty simple. I don't know how I would really explain it in text. I think it's just best to just watch me trade. That's my opinion. Yeah, I just don't know how I would like try to explain it to you, especially if you're newer to trading. Like my explanation would be like, you know, if we're setting like higher lows and higher highs, I'm just trying to get in here. And then if this is like a higher time frame, then I'm trying to sell here. I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to find this. And then honestly, I'll usually never bottom ticket. I'll just try to eat some in the middle, like every time. That's just how I trade. Like I'll see which way market's trending and I'll just try to eat a portion of the move. And then if I have high conviction, like I did on this trade that we were trending, then I'll just hold it. Like I won't sell it until I hit some key targets that I'm looking at. And those key targets are simply just these highs on just like where like liquidity exists, right? So those are my targets. I think it's pretty simple. I try to keep it as simple as possible. I think the more simple your strategy is, the easier it is to follow. You have a Discord? Yeah. This is our Discord. It's still pretty new, but we're working on the Discord, so it'll be a little bit more polished later. Yeah, I mean, PA is just ranging right now. And it's coiling, like it's sending lower highs and higher lows, so you know, it's coming in like this, so we're in for a big move. I'm still long biased, so I'm holding it, but if price ever breaks this price base and kind of does something like this, then you know, I'll just get stopped out, or maybe I'll exit it a little before. But I'm still long biased as of now. Like I'm more convinced that this is gonna do something like this than come down. So I'm just holding my long. And the reason I'm convinced of that is because we're holding these key levels, right? Like, I think, like, if you're holding this level, then I'm bullish right now. If we're breaking below it, then I'm bearish. You got stopped out in a long ago? Yeah. I mean, price was pretty choppy earlier, so I'm sure this, especially this move, I'm sure it's, you know, shook out a lot of people. Are you looking at other firms, or are you sticking to Top Step? I actually bought 5 evals at Lucid Trading today. I haven't really worked on the evals, but I'm going to be trying to get fully allocated at Lucid. And then I have a few accounts at Tradeify. Do I like passing my eval in 2 days? I do. For the most part, I like trying to pass it in 2 days. But it doesn't mean like I full port them, you know? I'll full port them sometimes, but like even today, like my fresh XFAs with just 3 contracts are up 11K. So you don't really need a full port, you know? Just trade normally for the most part. You'll pass your XFAs. These counts are up big today, almost 12K. We'll see if we can hit the 15K today. On your Discord, can you open the section for traders who want to pass? What does that mean? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do I withdraw my buffer when taking a payout? I mean, you can only withdraw 50 up, like 50%, right, of your balance. So like, if I had like 12K, the max I could take out is 5K, but it has to be over 50% of my balance. So if I was at like 9K, I couldn't take out 5K because that'd be more than 50% of my balance. I don't trade Asia. And you think he means for passing evals, like evaluation chat? I can make that. Yeah, I'll make that channel for you guys. I should get an affiliate code. Yeah, I mean, I have them. I have affiliate codes at like Alpha Futures, Tradeify, Lucid and stuff, but I've never really been about shilling a code. I feel like if you shill codes, I feel like the traders who shill codes, that's how they make their money. So I just didn't want to be part of that. But I do have codes. If you guys really want my code, I'd appreciate it. Absolutely. But you know, I can send it to you on Discord or something. Oh, you can withdraw max after 30 winning days? Bro, I didn't know that. I'm gonna go look that up. Unless, do you have like the specific FAQ sheet for that? All right, prices reclaiming the level of interest. It was actually not this. Oh, whoops. We really wanted to reclaim this this blue line here. Looks like we're on our way up. Yep, that's the volume coming in, I think. I'm gonna see this volume bar kind of get higher. Oh, only live accounts, I see. You need help passing eval? Shaking my head. Hey man, just watch the stream. You would have passed many evals over if you watched today's stream. You're an OG, you in BPC? Dude, I love BPC. I love watching his content. I think he's a great trader. Yeah, love BPC. Help me collab with them. Can you guys message him for me? I appreciate it. That'd be awesome. How would I approach a fresh XFA? I mean, I like to build buffers on my accounts, and I wouldn't take payouts until, you know, you have a decent buffer. I would not trade more than one mini on a 50K. I'd probably trade like 5 micros if I was trading a 50K. And if I built up like a 5 to like 10K buffer, then I would switch to minis after that. Move my stop up below that low. Let's go. We lock in like 10,000 on each of these other XFAs. We're locking in like 3,700 on this XFA. I hope that answered your question. 003 MTD. Yeah, if I had 50K, that's how I would do it. Yeah, I started with 50Ks on Top Step. I think I had a few 50Ks, but I ended up blowing them because, first of all, I was kind of new to futures, so I didn't even know about micros, and I just traded like 1 to 3 minis, and I ended up blowing my account. So I think if I had another 50K, I did it over, I would trade 5 micros until I built a buffer. Yeah, no problem, man. Okay, well, I mean, NQ's been playing out exactly how we wanted it to, right? Like this price action is exactly what we wanted. So you wanted that slow build up, or like this. You wanted that slow build up into kind of the pop up. Still bullish on this. So 25, 5, 24 is where I'm likely gonna close it out here. Oops. I'm likely gonna close it out here, but I'm just gonna see how price reacts. Yeah, Unless this reverses on me here, we'll see. That's a pretty bearish move. I wonder what that's coming from. ES is like dumping. Yeah, this might finally stop us out of our position. Yep, took us out. Nice. I mean, unfortunately it took us out here, not up here, but that was a good run. Let's go. We're testing this base now, so. Nice. Let's go, guys. Good trades today. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, man. What did I do before I became a full-time trader? I was working in software development. Nice trade and management. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you guys were able to get some dubs. I see Dior, who was in the stream earlier. I don't know if he's still in here. He had a bunch of dubs today. Posted it in the Discord. Good stuff, man. What role did I main in League? I main jungle. Yeah, I was a pretty avid Lee Sin and Kha'Zix player. Those are like my two jungles. Yeah, none of the higher time frames are really looking too good anymore. 30-minute looks like a bullish or bearish engulfing. 1 hour looks like a bearish engulfing. 4 hour looks good. But 4 hour also looks like it has a lot to retrace, so. Yeah, I think this is probably due for a little bit of a pullback. 419. Yeah, I'd maybe look 419-ish. I don't know if that low is gonna get taken though. Yeah, well, maybe like 422. I see some price faces there. Yeah, we got out at a pretty good spot. Let's go, guys. You got your first 5K payout? Let's go, dude. Congrats, man. Especially if you took some trades that we took. Then, you know, that's awesome. Devin says, sup JMK, new here, how often do you trade live? I just started trading live last week. But we're trading live every day at like market open, New York market open. I wish I could pass for 17, bro. Actually, no, that's way too young. Yeah, honestly, price, I would still be somewhat bullish on this, but price might be ranging here. Maybe until power hour, this might just range. Also, loot trade, I am 32. I just turned 32 recently. $3.7K up. Yeah, we're up like 46K across all of our XFAs, so. Yeah, I trade every day. Just started to trade every day. Dude, can you set up bots in YouTube to like give the Discord server? Is that possible? I know, I just saw someone do like exclamation mark Discord, so. But that's our Discord. I'm gonna look into that, see if we can set up bots here. That'd be cool. Dang, that is some bearish PA actually. Might be in for some lower targets. With that said though, I'm probably done trading for the day. I might work on an eval. Maybe we can work through an eval together or something, but I'm definitely done on my XFAs for the day. Hello King, did you take any trades today? Yes, we took a good amount of trades today. We're up like 45,000 across our evals, or across our XFAs. Actually more than 45,000. We're up like, now like 45,000. Do an eval. Let's see. If I do an eval, I'll probably come back for power hour to do it. Let's see. What time is it? Yeah, I'll probably come back for power hour. But I'm kind of down to do an eval later. It's the last hour of the regular trading day, so at like 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Eastern. Oh yeah, let's go. That's an aggressive candle. You could honestly like market into this and probably. Yeah, that's going, I think that's going down. PA is reaching like top of value areas soon for Nasdaq. Dude, ES looks like it's about to dump, like hard. Honestly, not looking too bad. Maybe that was the retrace. You could probably consider going long here. Oh, actually, maybe not. That's a distribution pattern. And you get this. It's the same thing we had earlier. If this gets broken, it's like super bullish. Let's see. 15 closed bearish. 30 is gonna close bearish. It looks like it is. Yeah. Yeah, until this really gets broken. This is looking bearish. Yeah, if I were to short this, honestly, it's looking like it's gonna take out that low. 414, right? Yeah. Yeah. This type of distribution is likely gonna take out that 414 low. ES is just looking really dumpy right now. NQ looks a lot stronger than ES, and it's not how it's been the last, like, especially last week. It's like the opposite. Do I have a daily loss limit on the account? I don't. Yeah, I don't have a daily loss limit. My mental loss limit is around like 3K. Just because of the buffer we have. Without the buffer, I'd probably be less. But yeah, my mental stop is around 3K, I'd say. Yeah, I traded CAD pairs, mainly UCAD and GB CCAD. GBP CAD. Let's see. We don't wait for the 5-minute fair value gap. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I think if I was trading this, I would have shorted it. Like, you can take a 50-50 short. Oh god. Right here. I would say it's more than 50-50 just because we're in a bearish trend. But I would have probably shorted it here. Off a break of this low. You honestly just probably mark it in. You'll have reach a little resistance here. But I think 414 definitely wants that low, which is like here, right? It wants this. Yeah. I don't know. ES is just looking really weak. I think ES can come down all the way to like 68.30, 33-ish? Around VWAP, session VWAP? That's probably what I'd look at. And if that's the case, then NQ could probably come down a good bit too. Where's NQ's VWAP? 364? Oh yeah, it might come back down to retest this. That's 364, which is also the VWAP. So, yeah. If I was in a position here, I'd probably take off contract here and see if I can write the other contract down to this base. But I don't know, that wick's a little concerning too, right? It's a pretty bullish wick. Maybe this low is protected. It's definitely possible. I'd be more bearish just because of how bearish ES is looking. But I don't know. I think P is just gonna be a little too choppy until power hour. So it's probably not, unless you're like quick scalping, it's probably not the best to like get married to a trade here. Is there a consistency rule on underfunded? There is no consistency on the top step accounts, but you can take out 5K 5 times, so 25,000. And then I think someone was saying like your extra profits get transferred over to your live account. So how many do I trade at one time? Right now, I'm trading this XFA separately, but I took the same trades on these other XFAs. And then I'm trying to pass my Lucid accounts, and then I'll trade the Lucid with my Top Step because they have like similar rules. Do I know what the rules are for Top Step Live? Honestly, I have no idea. And I'm gonna have to probably go over those if I make it. Ah, dang, that's unfortunate, man. Yeah, I mean, losing accounts happens. Like, it's just like, it's so common to lose accounts. I think even if you're a good trader, like, it's normal to lose an account. Like, the drawdown on these funded like prop accounts it's like nothing. So I wouldn't take it too hard. Unfortunately, you have to like normalize losing prop accounts, but you got to be, taking payouts to be profitable in the end. But yeah. But yeah, I hope you recover that, man. I mean that sincerely. How long have I been trading for? About like 7-8 years. Yeah, it's about your ratio of payouts to costs, right? Exactly. If you're trading prop accounts, you got to treat it kind of like a game. You got to play to their rules. It's a little different than like actual trading. So yeah, this is dumping. Like I said, ES looked like it was dumping, so I would have been a little cautious. ES is at that VWAP now. That's what I was talking about. This is ES. Came straight down to that VWAP. So this could be a temporary low. That's good, man. As long as you're ending green, that's what matters, right? Good stuff. Price getting caught up on a little bit of these bases, but honestly, it's still bearish. I don't know if these bases will hold anymore. Yeah, it's all about learning. Like every time you lose a trade, every time you lose money, lose an account, you should try to learn something from it. Otherwise, you know, you just make the same mistake over and over. I agree with you, man. How often do I live stream? I stream every morning now. We just started streaming, so like we started streaming last week. But I'm planning to stream every day, every morning for New York. Maybe like twice a day. I'm considering like taking a break during the middle and then probably grabbing some lunch and then coming back for power hour. But we'll see. Yeah, this would have been a 6 short to catch. This would have front run a lot of limit entries. So if you just market it in, would have been nice. We talked about entering here, right? Somewhere around here. Oh, it still would have been a pretty decent short. Yeah, looks like this base is kind of holding. Yeah, day trading is my main source of income. You want to go to the 1 hour time frame? I'll be looking at this for a retest. What do I think about buys now? I don't think buys are good right now, in my opinion. Like we're bearish. Like we're obviously like order flow's bearish here. So I personally wouldn't try to fish for a long. I would be trying to find a entry into the short. And this was probably it. That would have been a good entry. Get rid of a lot of these drawings. Mark the high and low of the 6 p.m. open. 6 p.m. open. 6 a.m. 6 p.m. What is 6 p.m.? Right? That'll be the high and low. I don't get it. Oh yeah, that's price base. Yeah, NQ is getting accepted into value area. I would say low target is around 25,280. If VWAP doesn't hold. Yeah, if VWAP doesn't hold, you probably see 280 here. I see. So you take the fib of that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I never used fib like that. That's pretty interesting. You got a nice shot at the recent base. Let's go, dude. Let's get my price bases. This one hit pretty perfectly. You didn't really get a retest on this one, so. So NQ is right at VWAP. Have this calculated a little bit. Yeah, I mean if VWAP doesn't hold, I would 25,280 would be my target. VWAP's looking pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, ES cleared value area, so it might be looking for a bounce. Nasdaq hit VWAP, so it might be looking for a bounce. There's a lot of confluence in this area. Especially even for a pretty long swing. It's actually looking pretty decent on the 4 hour. The 1 hour looks terrible, I'm gonna be honest. But how much time is left on the 1 hour? 24 minutes? It's possible to recover that into a green candle. I'd personally not look for longs, IMO. I think this would be a good time to sit out of the market. Like, I think this was your move. I think if you didn't catch a chunk of that, then you're just gonna get chopped out here. Definitely, if this base gets recovered, you see this, then I think I could be convinced into a long. But until you see that, it's, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be convinced to long, you know. What settings do I use for VWAP? I just use whatever is the default. I didn't change anything. My VWAP on my trading view is a little different, but I didn't change any of the inputs, just the styling. Yeah, this is looking really bullish, but I really would want to see this base get taken over. I think I would long this on my fresh XFAs because these could use a little bit more money, some buffer. Damn, I thought I was done trading. On the bright side, we're gonna be able to trade these together tomorrow. All four of them. Won't have to do it separately. Looks like rejection. Yeah, honestly, I would still be bearish on this until we reclaim that, but I don't know if I really want to look for another trade today. Let me see. So I'm gonna get rid of some of my drawings here. I kind of want a clean slate on this now. So daily looks bullish, 4 hour looks bullish, right? One hour looks bearish now, but we have 20 minutes to recover this. So that's a lot of time. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think this would be a bad long if we break above this. I can see that. Take my monies and run? Yeah, more than likely will. Yeah, we already set a pretty nice buffer on these 3 XFAs. 10K on each.
You can easily secure a 20K payout now? Yeah. I'm gonna try to be green for the rest of the week. It's gonna be my goal. I think just get green on these accounts and then, I don't know, we'll work there like other evals or something. But yeah, this is why you don't want to just kind of long off of nothing, right? You need key levels to be taken, otherwise you're just gonna get faked out. The same exact distribution pattern that we talked about. You get that, you get a spike down, you're gonna get continuation. Oops, I don't know what that was. Yeah, I've been looking at ES more. I think that's been helping. ES looks like it's about to dump again. I'd be short, guys. 25, 428, 228. What was value area? 25, 300 now. Yeah, that's where like I'd aim for. How many points is that? You can probably still eat 90 points. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, if it dumps, that'll be my target around 300, 25, 300. Do I trade one eval at a time or copy trade all? I think I don't do either. I think I'll trade like a couple at a time, like 2 at a time, 2 or 3 at a time. Oh. Yeah, big gains today, guys. 11, 40. Yeah. I don't know, if I were to take a trade, I'd probably go short here. Like ES looks like it's dumping. The video looks like it's dumping. And then Nasdaq hasn't cleared its value area after being accepted in, so that'll be my bias. But Nasdaq did have a decent bounce off the VWAP. I think this VWAP's right. Yeah, there you go. But I doubt it'll hold. I want to go down to 300. Probably like maybe something like that. And probably taper off for the day. We'll see. Power hour is pretty soon, so might throw you a curveball. We'll see. That's looking kind of bullish though. Let's see if that gets sold up. Yeah, 6,800 on ES. Yeah, if it takes the low, that'd be crazy. I think Nasdaq would probably dump. I still think Nasdaq's gonna dump, but definitely if ES makes it down there. The Zunger, it's my first time watching you live trading. Do you trade every day? Yeah, we just started trading or streaming last week, but yeah, I'm planning to stream every day. New York Open. Just started trading myself, and your pre-market views really helped me today. I tune every day. Oh, congrats, man! I'm glad you had a good day trading. Good. Glad I could help too. Yeah, thanks for subscribing, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we dropped some good trades today. Drop some sauce. If you guys can like the video and give me a follow, that would help me out a lot. Appreciate it, guys. And then I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna set up a bot, but if you guys haven't joined the Discord already, that's our Discord. Yeah, make sure to join. this on. Our EMA is about to flip too. I might just short this. This is looking good. I'm just wondering if we'll get the follow through that we need. Ping, JMK, how was your day today? I was so busy, only had time to get one trade this morning. Now watching you. Yeah, today was a great day. We traded 4 XFAs today, so we made around like 4,500 trading today. Or 45,000 trading today, not 4,500. Yeah, huge day. Yeah, we pretty much secured, as Long Bottom was saying that I pretty much secured the 20K payout. So, yeah, looking really good. Was your 25-point stop loss consistent with your futures backtesting particularly? I mean, my stop losses are a little varied. I try to risk around 500 per trade. But it really depends. Some trades I risk a little bit more. Some trades I like to risk less. It really depends on the market structure too. But I like to average it around like 500 like risk per trade. What's my daily routine like? Um, that's a good question. I wake up pretty early. I wake up at like 4:30, and then just get ready for the day. Start streaming. Kind of just chill for the rest of the day. Got some other work I gotta do, so. Killing it, I made a $400 from one trade. Let's go, dude. Congrats. I want to see this just fall over. If it starts getting some aggressive like bearish candles, I might join. But if not, then I don't know. I don't think this is bullish. Could be wrong. Yeah, the hourly's closing in a minute. Yeah, might see a little retrace once the hourly closes. Kind of what we're getting, right? If we are bearish, so we want to see this dump like soon. We don't want to see it stall out too much, otherwise, you know, bulls might take control again. There's your 1 hourly close. Still looking a little weak. Yeah, I don't know. It just looks weak to me. I definitely do want to see it below VWAP though. So, like that would be an ideal situation, right? To get into a short like that. know, if we put in this low and we start grinding up, then that can definitely be a scenario as well. Do I take overnight trades? I don't. And then, yeah, no, I also trade on Tradeify. And I started trading on Lucid today. So I'm trying to get more allocation on a few other prop firms. This is definitely some nasty price action. Checked out TPT. Yeah, I did check out TPT. I still don't like how they have intraday trailing drawdown. I just can't do intraday, so just with the way I trade, my style of trading, like I get eaten up on intraday trailing drawdown. Be getting a little strength here. Yeah, might not want to keel over just yet, or at all. mean, it could be a buy. Like it looks like we're holding VWAP pretty well, but I don't know. Like 4 hours still looks pretty bullish, but other time frames look a little bearish. So I personally, I can't get a read on the market. Yeah, that was looking like a decent buy, at least for a scalp. This could be worth scalping a buy, but you're definitely playing counter trend, so, or counter to the short-term trend. What's your biggest trading hurdle you had to overcome? For me, it's taking profits way too early, but you seem pretty exceptional at holding trades and letting winners run. Yeah, I would say probably my biggest thing, I still, I mean, I still struggle with it. It's probably just greed. Like, I let winners run, but sometimes I'll let them run a little too long and they'll retrace on me. So, it's kind of the opposite problem, right? Yeah. I think I size pretty appropriately nowadays. Yeah. That's definitely an issue of mine still. Like I'll be or maybe like getting too attached to a daily bias, and like sometimes like it's obviously that it's shifting and I should change my bias, but some days I'll just be so adamant that I'll end up losing. So yeah, that's another one. You personally find it hard to trade this time of day? Yeah, it's like right before power hour, right? So definitely the opportunities are a little more scarce. I think this would have been a decent long, but still a little risk, right? Like if we scalp this, like 27 points, no, it's not bad. You lost your account today? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I think you gotta normalize losing accounts though. I think just the prop firm industry, it's kind of built to have you lose accounts, even if you can trade like somewhat profitably. So I don't want to beat yourself up too much about it. the timer on the right side of the chart. It's in the settings. I think you go to scales, and yeah, countdown to bar close. You want to toggle that on. Yeah, the trailing door. I haven't traded with trailing drawdown, but I know it would definitely mess me up for sure. Is that 19K and now's another value? Yeah, I mean I traded on it today. I think it goes down like 2,000 today to like 17K, but then we made like almost 4K back. It's looking good for longs. How much buffer on my other XFAs? So unfortunately, I didn't move my stop in time, and it only net me like 6K. I was up like 10K on it. Yeah, which is a little unfortunate. I thought I moved it up, but I didn't. For 50K count, honestly, for a 50K count, I would definitely only trade like five micros at a time and risk max like 200 per trade. That's what I would do. Trying to see if I can catch something here, but it's really choppy. Honestly, shorts aren't looking too bad. Yeah, it was still a good trade. It was poor management by me though. Kind of hard to like trade these separately. What would your daily loss limit be on a 2K? Dude, I wouldn't probably risk more than. It depends on your buffer, but if you have like no buffer and like you're starting at your 2,000, I probably wouldn't lose more than like. Try to not lose more than like 600 on the day. Like 3 trades. Yeah, I might. You want to honest? I like to take a few more or take more trades than I think some people. So I might even like lower my risk down to like 100 per trade and try to take like 5 to 6 trades. Do I trade Asia session? No, I don't trade Asia. I just trade New York. Yeah, you definitely have to be a lot more careful with your risk on these prop accounts because they are pretty much designed to make you fail. You know, the risk allocations are pretty weak. So are you bullish? It looks like retrace. Honestly, I can't tell. Like, 4-hour candle looks bullish, but everything in between looks pretty bearish. So I think it's just gonna be pretty choppy. I'll be here tomorrow. Awesome, man. I'll be here as well. We'll print some more tomorrow for sure. Tuesdays tend to be a little better, so let's see if we can catch the move tomorrow. Yeah, guys, I'm probably gonna hop off for the day. I don't think I'm gonna trade power hour. I think just be done for the day. Thanks for tuning in. We had some big W's today, so hope you guys ended green. I'll have another green day tomorrow. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Peace. Kidding me, bro.